go. Okay, then just the chat setup here and the setup. Now get back and with the live stream, let me just pop out the chat and there we go. So we have the chat all set up. I think we make a quick community post on Discord again, and then we can start with this live stream. Get the server. Okay, here, just get the YouTube link in. Here, come on. Oh, stream. And YouTube, and the post is out. Okay, then okay, everything in chat works. Then let's start the stream. So I don't think anybody's watching for now, but I'm still gonna explain what I'll do. In this stream I want to work on the save system, or the save system I already have this set up, but I want to get a window for it, because now if you press host, it's just your last save will be loaded, and I want to create a window where you can create a name for some save system. You select the name and then have multiple choices on the saves that you already made. Then I maybe can add some default saves to make for an interesting start maybe, but we'll see about that. So yeah, maybe let me just again create here a quick window for the selection of the saves. Save menu, disable this one here. Yesterday I worked on the save window, and there I had a few buttons already set up, so I can just take them. Take this button and isn't this one showing up? Okay, that's weird. This should be here. Oh, the scaleless one. Okay. You know, we have the button here, but I don't want to look like this. No, let's maybe first do a sketch. Yeah, I know they have Paint 3D. So we're gonna select our window size there, 20 by 180. And let's maybe create just a load up here, load here, and a create here. So we have one tab for loading. Why isn't this working? Wait, okay, that's the Control Z isn't working here, so have to do it manually with this up here. Load save and create save. And then down here I want to have a bigger window where all your saves are in. And here we have then one save. And I'll explain in a second what will be in there. Just add a second one. Just like this. And now I want to have another one. Another window in here. A window in here. Probably won't do this in this stream, but yeah. So in this window there should be a preview on which the save system is set. So let's just draw a hexagon here. Very nice. We want to. Wait. Ah, the undo button. Here, and no. That's the hexagon. Like this. And then we want maybe the red to have this thing up here. Just fill it out. Oh. Of course the tool isn't working like I wanted to. Now let's fill out the red here. This one here. Up. And then the blue should cover the rest here. Put in the blue. Of course, the edge up there isn't working. So let's try it again. Put in the blue. Now let's take the correct color. This is the blue side and this is just clear. And then here I want the red one to be on top and the blue having captured everything in the bottom. And this should just be like a preview on what the save looks like. And then add some text here on the left. Title, no name of save. And then maybe we can add the Steam names to make a new text here. So wait, where can't I select this? I have to press up here and then name for play this map. Yo, what's up, Maga? How are you doing? Streaming with Facecam today. I cleaned my room extra for this. You see my internet repeater in the background there on a, what do you call it, cardboard box that's on top of a, what do you call it, dinner box. Because if I put it up here like 50 centimeters above the ground, it can reach over the wall that's behind my door there and get better connection, the double of my internet speed. So that's why this standing there. Actually here cleaned my bed, and here you can see my to-do list. It grew by now. And yeah, this setup. I don't have a timer here on the top, but I think it's fine like this. Just gonna stream a bit Today I just want to work on the save and load system for my game, or rather the window. And I think we have to edit the save system afterwards anyways. So, yeah. The sleeping ASMR will be later in the stream. Probably, I don't know for how long I'll stream today, but probably, you know, after I finish this thing, I'll see what I can do in the stream, what's interesting for the stream, and my family wants to do something today. And if that's not the case, and maybe if I'll stream till tonight, like 12 o'clock, I probably have like the stream here again. But yeah, we'll see about that. So yeah, we have the stream title, name of save, something like this, and yeah, let's just save this. I can just name of save. I can just put this in the next line. Name of, I think this looks better, name of people who played this mod, just like this, and this is the setup. Let me just Hexapol War 2 here. I don't even have a concept art folder. I have something here where I can save this. Ideas. Oh yeah, ideas. Hexapol War concept art. Concept art. Yeah, I thought so too. But if I were to put it in a browser game, then I wouldn't have the Steam support, and this is a bit boring. So maybe later in the future I'll add some browser support for this, if I figure out how I can make peer-to-peer without the Steam API, because you know how good my networking skills are right now. So I have to improve them. And then this probably would make for a good browser game. Oh, I definitely wanted to. I can put it on itch.io, but there will then just be the offline version where you may play against bots or so. So far, I haven't thought about the offline version. What you can do there. Probably like the same as you do here with a player, just against an AI, or you have some setups where you can just play the mini games with your own settings or so. Yeah. Save menu. Save menu. Load screen. So we have this. And now if I can just select everything here, just erase everything. Yeah, I thought about this too, but for now I just uploaded it on Steam as soon as I get my 100 bucks for it. And yeah, probably this will be in 5 months, because then my apprenticeship, or however you want to call the Ausbildung in Germany, I think on the Google Translator it just says it's education, but I don't think that is the correct word for it. here. Oh, inside here. Your training, education, formatation, okay. Yeah, I think you know what I mean. And there I'll get my first money. So then I'll probably make the Steam page. Because for now, maybe I get a side job. But here in the town I live in there aren't too many good options. Other for students, they get side options where you maybe can work in a grocery shop. But yesterday was shopping with my mom, and we asked an employer there, and they just said, "Yeah, no, you have to be 18 to here do this." And yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about this. Um, I think we have to talk there a bit. Because I'm not sure what the legal stuff and everything is there. But as I last time said, I'm interested in this as if I don't have to do any of this. Wait, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Parents just wanted something from me. Okay, then. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm back. Let's just took a few seconds. What something? Oh, okay, yeah. But I'm not sure if I want to make money with this game. But yeah, we'll see about that. We can talk about this after the stream maybe. Then I maybe can, if I talk in German, I have some few things to talk with you. But this sounds good. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. It sounds nice. I'm definitely interested in this offer. Um, so yeah, I can show you later. Maybe if you want, you can playtest with me later, because the Steam integration works already. Um, I don't know how is it with your game? Have you integrated for the Steamworks into the game for you, or what there? Oh, yeah, okay. There's no risk, then only for you. Yeah. Or have you already integrated if the Steamworks? It's just as easy as to here make a custom network manager. That's it. Add the physical components here, and then I followed the tutorial I sent you to make this server browser and everything. So it was really easy to set up, and I have my normal network manager here and my Steam network manager, so that I can just switch between those. And if I want to play offline and don't want to send it to a friend who has to play test, oh, you already implemented everything. Nice. Yeah, it's just so easy to implement this. I just thought, oh no, I have to make the 2 years tutorial, then all the tutorials don't work. But this tutorial was really good. I think I first of all had on the only problem I had was that I forgot to add the transport, and then if you start the game, which you can see here, I don't, because I don't have my Steam IP ads and have the first in the server browser. It just shows all the other games that are hosted with this Steam ID. That's the default one, and this is a bit messy. So the server browser doesn't really work too good now for now, but I just have to add some search bars and so for the lobby name. But I think I'll do this in a later date. Yeah, then let's continue with this save thing here. Okay, so we have our save here. We can just create a new save. What do I want everything here? I think here I just want to have the name of the save. Okay, I have English key layout still activated. So yeah, we have that here, the name. Then here you can actually apply this name as test, and then a create button. Just got the text in here. Create map, and then it just should load the map in everything. Just a new thing. For that I think I have to do a few changes to my current system. I don't know if you were yesterday in my stream. I streamed pretty late, but they had a few problems with the loading, and now it's just in the player function in a while loop, and I definitely have to fix that. Probably later in the stream I have to do it if I want to implement everything here. But yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, for the create map I also want a map size. Map size. And then we can maybe add a slider here or something. That's the best thing. First of all, I want to have a box here. Just like that. And just put a number here in. 2 is the current one. This is already a relatively big map. 2, and then behind this you should have a slider. Thinking something like this, so that you can just create an infinity map, and the slider being at something like this here, because 2 is already a quite a big map. Yeah, so we could red here. Want to make this red, I have to get everything out here on the sides. By the way, Marga, what do you think? Is the music loud enough, or is it too quiet or too loud if I talk? You can give me a feedback there, would be nice. Yeah, so slider here. The map size, do I have anything else that I want to add here? I don't think. No, there's no. Let's erase this up here and add a actual text in here so that it looks better. And I have to be careful that I just don't press Control Save, because then I will overwrite the last image. Mock-ups. What's the word for it? Mock-ups. Oh, you mean those here. I called it concept art here for my game, but yeah, if you can see here in behind, I have my to-do list here. Ah, yeah, marker. Yeah, no, yeah, I now understand the word. I don't think I ever thought this word or so. I heard it definitely. I definitely heard this, but never really saw it written out. Yeah, the create map here. Okay, I'm already putting too much work in this, but yeah, just a nice markup before we get into the boring Unity coding. Just something to look at. We'll save something like this. Everything centered. Then just copy this in here. Oh no, please don't. I thought it crashed. I thought it. No, it is crashed. It crashed. No, please don't. Oh, I put so much work into this. Huh? No, it didn't crash. Let me just quickly save this. Hello? Okay, now. Paint 3D is so goofy. Save. And then here. Put everything in here. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I usually don't do them as detailed here. I probably do a bit more here. I would do a bit more, but I have like a general idea in my head, so I don't want to spend too much time in this here. I think if you're working in a team like Heroes, it's good to have everything sketched out. But here for me, I'm a one-man team here, and so I have almost everything in my head, and the stuff that I don't have in my head, I have it here on my list. Maybe I can just take my camera. Oh, I glued it to my PC up here. Can I even take it further up here? Yeah, of course you can. No, you can't see it. Ah, like a bit. You have like here the text, and then here you have like check boxes that I do here. Here, this everything. There's no really a bug sort of thing. I just like to do it. Just like to do it on paper. It's just makes more fun. It just feels better, I think. I like to use here Trello or something for my stuff here, but I'm not using it too often. Because usually then I forget to add something there, and then the setup is a bit boring. Ah, yeah. You know, it first started off with like really clean writing here, just like really 10 minutes to write a single word here. Like if you write something for school, that does like 80% of your grade. But yeah, and then here in the back, I'm just sitting here, going back here, and just like doing it like really weirdly sketched, so that just I can read it. And if I show it to someone, one will be able to really see this. But there's a lot that I've done over the past 1 month, 2 months, almost been 1.5 months or so since I started this project. Okay, I haven't made that much of a progress here, if I think about it like that. I mean, I have multiplayer, but the mini game and so could be better for that time. It's fine. So let's just save it again here. Yes. Oh, I think. No, this is the crate. I just thought about like a screen where you can see the friend that's in your lobby with you. The girl from the tutorial also made a tutorial on that, but I didn't do this because I thought I won't need it. I think it's a cool feature to have, but for my game for now you can only play with one other friend, and yeah. Okay, then I have my stuff here. Save it and just no. So we have this, we have our setup. We sent it over Discord. Oh yeah, they're a lot more detailed. Can I show them on stream? I think you're the only one watching anyways, but They look way more detailed here. I hope I can show it to you here. Yeah, they're actually really great. You have a background. Okay, if I now look at mine. Yeah, I could have put a bit more effort into them. Here the concept art. If you do the comparison. Here. Yeah, there's a bit of a difference. Okay. But for now, for me, I'm not looking forward to making good graphics for now. I just want to sketch out the whole game and make a big graphics update as soon as I have all the game mechanics working. The buttons should get their own font, or they already here have their own font, right? Is it the basic font or is it the... Yeah, it's... I should get the Rubik font here. Okay, there was too much of a difference now. But the Rubik font, and here the buttons, we won't get in its own design. And yeah, everything should get a graphics update later. Or have to get a graphics update later. Yeah, then now let's just reposition at the top here, like this. Here. Then 50, like a nice point here. Good. 100 or something. 400. Make it a bit smaller. And then we can do 300. Oh, this minus 300. And just call it load save. Here the font was way smaller. This thing, and call it load save. Let's make the font at like 80. Okay. Load save. I think this is the correct spelling for it. The load save, and then we have the create new save, create save, and just reposition it to 300, 50, here 50, 40. I think they're overall smaller here in the... Just like make it... it's fine like this. For 50 maybe. Yeah, this looks better. For 50, something like this. Like 20. Put those here. Oh, what's up, Medo Fighter? I don't think I can downgrade the quality on Twitch, but if you want, you can go to my YouTube channel. It's also called Unnamed Dev, and I think there in the stream you can set the quality yourself. Oh yeah, on YouTube you can do this. I don't know if I can do it by myself on Twitch. Just see. So if you go to YouTube, I can just send the link here in the chat. The Twitch chat, can I hear? I have it in a pop out. It's here. You can just go over YouTube here in the stream and there if you want to. Can set the quality yourself. Okay, so the save menu here. Let's get our background. Let's just remove the text from the background. The button. There we have our setup. 7000. Scale it up. Just like that. Something like this. And then in the load save, we have the back here, and then call it just a general map, and there we can also get a picture. And I think I can just take the back, paste it in like this, call this also back, and make it a bit brighter, something like this. I think make this like 350, something like that. And here maybe the background round the corners a bit more. What doesn't show up? Yo, what's up, Basti HD? What do we need? What's it's not showing up? I'm a bit confused. What do you mean with Bieber? Map. Oh, this will just stay here at 0. Then it will start in here. Let's make a scroll view for this. Okay, the scroll view here. We can just the vertical, we don't need this. No, the vertical, we don't need the horizontal. I have to create a new one. Bugged out, scroll view. Yeah, just call it like that. I think that's fine. And resize everything. Size. It's 55. Do this also the minus 55. Minus what 47. 75, not 55. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, Medo Fighter. How are you doing? How's your day going? 800 I had here. Let's resize this to 800. Run this to 0. And disable the horizontal. Don't need this. Let's go to horizontal. Oh yeah, I can show you. Give me a second. I can just open it twice here. Just a quick here introduction. So I think I have the newest version here. So this game is an online 1v1 game that you can play with your friends, or later maybe online over a server browser where you can find games. It's called Hexapol War. I'm just gonna start the round now and show you. So I can host the game here, and on my another screen I have this game already opened. This you can think of as another PC. It already works over Steam, so I can ready up here. Oh, I already loaded a save here, and then I can move here. This is the game field you play in. You have you are the blue one, the player. The other one is the red one. Maybe later I can do it so the blue that yourself are always the blue one, like in Call of Duty where the enemies are always red. Yeah, and then you can move with the red. Then I'm again here, and the objective of the game is basically to capture this whole field here. And if I want to capture the field, the red field here, I can just select the field that's surrounding this here and click on it, and then oh no, okay. Now the spawn system perfectly works here. So I have to start it again, but then a minigame starts. In this case it's a tanker clone where you fight against like a tank game. I called it tanker, but it's not the best name for it, just the first thing that came to my mind. Just start this again here, attack this field here. All spawn positions are better. I can move around here with my tank, I'm the blue one, and here the other one is the red one. Oh no, both the enemies tanks are watching at the same thing. They're shooting at the same thing. And I can just walk around here. Yesterday I added here the bar here, the health bar, and I can shoot him. He has 3 health, and if he dies, I capture his field, and the game moves on. Now this player is at the move, and can capture a few fields again here. I can capture this one, and now we can maybe let the enemy win. Then he captures the field that I attacked with, and so the game goes on and on. I don't know if you may played Star Wars Battlefront 2, the old version, the 2005 version. There you have a game mode called Galactic Warfare, what was it called? Galactic Warfare or something, where you have to capture every planet in the planet system and the star system, and you can just fight the game like you have like the game like the first person game. You fight against the clone troopers or something, and if you win you capture the planet, and this goes on and on and on. And the first time I played, I think I played for, I don't know, 3 weeks or something, every day like a few hours, just made a few planets there, lost a few planets there, and this game just can go on and on and on for as long as you play good. You can just capture half of the map, and then it can just go off for a month there. You capture a field, then the other player captures the field, and just like this. Or maybe you played the game here World War One, World War Two Online. It's a game that I played for quite a while, with the same thing, but this time you have like a big map, and like you have completely Europe in this game, and you play as one German or the Allies, and have to capture all the cities of Europe to win. That the Allies win, and then the Germans have to capture all of France and England to win this season. And there are games that go on for like 2 months or something, with a player count of sometimes 20 people and sometimes 200 fighting about a single town, and it's really fun gameplay. For me, I want to something like this where you play with thousands of players, just a 1v1. I want to add this later, that you have like, can you invite like 5 friends to play like this mode, but now I forgot to implement this in the first thing for my manager, and everything, every script that you can see here is built around 1v1 tactic, so you can't I can't just easily make a 3-player thing. I have to rewrite everything here. You have field to attack, everything is based on a 1v1 style. But yeah, that's the game where I got the idea from. I have a devlog up on this YouTube channel. You can watch it if you want. I published it like a month, 2 months ago, and since then I haven't uploaded devlog so far. I'm working on a second devlog, but I think it'll take a while till I publish this one. And yeah, so that's the game. I think I overscoped here the explanation a bit. Okay. Yeah, we were here in the save system. Can I give this a rounded? Then I can just adjust it to something like this. And now if I have something in the scroll view here, the content bar, I can paste this into the content view. I scroll down here, it should only show up in this. That's good. If I scale it to the left here, that's perfect. Where is it? Yeah, I did VR games for a time, but if my VR controller looks like this, I can't really do VR games if I have a broken VR headset. I would really like to make this game, finish this game I started my, but there's no way with me not buying a new VR headset. I might want to implement some mini game that's based around this VR game I space liner game in the future, where you fly some ships, the same as for Tanker here, but with planes. But I see if I do this in the coming months or weeks. Yeah. Probably start with VR games, or add some VR support to my games here in late October next year, or not this year, like about how many months, like what is this, 8 months from now or something, when the Quest 3 releases. I want to buy this new VR headset, and yeah, then see how it goes, because with this VR headset I can't play or develop any games. It's just simply not possible. I have to just enable the scroll view here. No, I don't. I can just to the side, just like this. Oh, okay, and doesn't work like I wanted to. Viewport is this here. Oh yeah, no, I stupid. I have to this the content bar here and copy this component, copy component and paste it in here. Component values, and if I now go ahead and paste the same as here and in the viewport, I should be able to get to the side here, on top. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go, let's go. Never really figured out how I can do this, but oh, here we are. Well, this will be instantiated for all the saves you have. So if you have 3 saves, there will 3 of those blocks that you can spawn, that you can load in. So yeah. Okay. So we have our setup here. I first of all disable here the background. Don't need this anymore. The 25. Want to also put this at 50. I think is a good position. We want that to be the same as the top. Something like 60. Okay. So I think in a second I'll get something to drink here, so I have to stay hydrated. I want to do a bit of my fitness stuff. Yeah, so we have our scroll bar here. I think I'll just disable here the vertical too. Scroll view. Scroll. Disable the vertical too. So as long as you don't make like 20 scroll views, scroll stuff here, we should be fine. Now the speed in which you should travel here. It should be the 60. Or 50 like this, and I do this again. What is 45 minus 60? This is then minus 380. Okay. If I start this, I should be able to scroll down here, or maybe not. No, I am. Oh yeah, no. I have to do the same thing as for the server here. I have my scroll view here. Then in the content I have content size filter. Copy this component and paste it here. Paste component as here. And now if I should go, oh, come on. Vertical. component. Base component is new. That doesn't look looking that good. Heading is the size of it, I think. No. Upper center, I think. Set this to 0. What does the viewport here look like? They're all the same. Content top. So now go ahead. Oh, that's not working. Ah, come on. Button. So we have our content here. I wanted to start set this to a different position. I can't even set it to a different position. This looks good. Now if I copy this child, of course it's not working. So I have to set this to the exact scale. I know this makes sense. So I have this here. 5. Like this. Let the parent do this. Let the parent also do 350. I went wrong there. That. Now if I $40, 55, this looks good. But here I'm not like how it's stretched like on the left. Okay, this annoys me a bit now. Middle. Isn't this scaled here to the middle? This is changed with this here. Wait, the viewport. But the viewport is rounded, I thought. Wait, is the background in so scaled? To see this here on the left, it's not the same as here. Like this. Okay, then this should have also fixed this bug here. Yeah, let's go! Upper center, like that. Copy this. And if I middle center. Okay. Somehow only it's not gonna change anything. to change the height, I have to do it like this. Some really interesting stream right now. Oh, you see this? My chair is constantly going down over the time. My chair is so broken. If I lean in it, it's like here, not comfortable at all. It's just this little ears. It's hit that well on this. I think I have to get another chair here. Yeah. 450. 20. So we have this 20, and I want this to be maybe where's this now? But they're supposed to fit in here. Center. Huh. Separated a bit from the top. Oh, Meadow Fighter, if you're still here, are you also doing games or are you just here to watch some? I think I can. If you want, you can just post your link to your YouTube channel or something also if you want. You can just post it in here. Yeah. And we set them to 50. We set some new ones. I start on there should be 4 and I should be able to scroll down on them. I forgot I have to set the vertical here. Vertical scrolling is allowed. That. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it's good like this. Maybe set the scroll speed to something higher, like 20 or so, or a bit slow here. Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. If it's working, don't change it. Let's create an object here. Let's call it load saves and put everything in here. Can disable this one. The scroll view, and then the map just goes in here. And this 350. The map is the background. Then I also want the text mesh pro. I just use here the let's say for this. And just get this here to the center. It's like this. The save here. Yes. here, and then scale it left to the top. Now let's maybe increase the font a bit. Something like this. Like this. And if we now go ahead, maybe let me check out how my audio sounds. Music. Like this. Let's anyway then he captures the field that I attacked with. Oh, you don't really hear the sound at all. Go here. Control this here, 50. And like this. I thought you hear the sound. Oh, you don't really hear the sound at all. Go here. Just check the stream. Control this here, 50. And like this. I thought you hear the sound. Oh, okay. Now it's better. Why didn't anybody tell me? Come on. Here. There we go. I have some audio here, not just my boring voice with my Google headset here. That's bass, so that you can hear me a bit better. Okay, so we have the title of the map up here, and then later title of map. Then maybe we can show a bit of additional this. This goes down here. Title of map. Can scale it a bit here. This. Bit to the left. And then I want to make a preview field in here. And there I just add an image. The image I give the rounded sprite I have here. Round it a bit. 11.1 is always good. Then scale it up to 320, 320. Get it here on the right. Maybe the bigger edges are good. 3.4. That's a bit too. It's 2.4, 3.4. Yeah, I think this size is good. Let's remove this color here. Maybe increase it even more. Oh, I think like a dark background, and then the size of the map in here could be cool. And then create with. Yeah, I just adjust everything. The title. Then the player the played with. Player 1. in layer 2. Obviously we want to make a smaller size. Layer 2 I think is enough. Then here on the right I want to make some additional settings to it. Like that. Let's just do 50. I like to round all of those numbers here all the time. Just 5. So 5. Just a better feeling if you have all of this rounded. So it's like 250. Second one in here. Yeah. So we have the player 2. Maybe you can add a bit of title over this. Call it play with the title played with this one, something like this, right? Okay, here we're back. Mother just brought me this here. Let's get something to eat here. I haven't really eaten something this morning, so stuff to eat here. We have this here. Mm. Yeah, the blade width. The title, I think I can make it something. Alright, it's not a good color. No blue. Mm. Let's call it preview. That's not use belt written. Okay. So I want to see what the preview is. Preview. I spelled it actually correct. Something new here. We have this big thing here. Marzipan egg. Oh. That'll get me diabetes. Then I want to get the map size. So for that, I put it up here. The map size then for default will be 2. Size. This I'll adjust to the left and just get it here. Just like that. And now I want to adjust this to the left a bit more. Maybe it's better if I have like side-by-side screen here. I think under each other is better thing to go with here. So if I do like this. Come on. Here the size. Okay, the size usually. The size shouldn't go above 20 or so, because if you have it at like 20, you will never be able to even capture every single field here. So yeah, I think 10 will be enough. A big enough map so you can play like for a year or so. This is the size. Then I want below it. This is at 110, 90. This 0, 0. Delete original. Get the real one here. And then here, want to see how many red and how many blues are captured. Blue goes above, then it's a bit down. 35. Blue by default is 1. Red by default is 1. So the size is at 110. So 110, 110 minus 35. So minus 75. So if I have this at 35, I think then if I do minus 75, this should go minus 75. Minus 75 minus 40. Okay, yeah, this looks better. And then we do the red, blue, blue. Then before that, get the correct blue color. This one right here, 00 FFE8, the blue color. Then of the map, the title. You can just call it title. Here we call it just title. And the color. Oh, almost the same. Like this. And I think we have a pretty decent thing right here then. Let's go 0. That is 75. And this is minus 75. I think we're good. Pig. Here, Gran is also way too big for this. Oh, what am I even editing here? What was that? Here, the red one is this. Let's go with 70, 70 here, 70 there, and 70 here. And I think that the setup for now, I think the place here in the middle is a bit here. But we will probably find something that we can put there later. Yeah. I'm already sitting like shit. What's there? And put posture check. Okay. Chair. And the microphone a bit closer to me. This. And I think that's a pretty good look for this map. And then we'll add a script. Script will be called general think we put it here in another folder. Save. In this we'll put the load object manager, and the load object manager will have a few properties on him. Yeah, references to the text and everything, serialized fields, and what we're using text match pro library, pro underscore text, text, the first one to it is the title text, then the plate with text, and then the scale text. Yeah, let's just do this in a separate thing here. Scale text, red text, and here blue text, and then public void set up, and I do it static. And we want a string title, string date with, and then the int scale, and then the blue and int red. There are a few things that I'm giving there. There probably is a better way to, efficient way to give those values, but yeah, no, I think we're fine with this. The title text, text equals title, plate with text plate with, but before that plate with, then we'll do a backslash in here, it's the string, and then scale scale text dot text equals scale plus scale, and then here red text red, blue text plus blue, blue, red, and now if we instantiate this object, we should have everything set up as we want it. So in the save map function, in the load map, before that I want to have a public save load saved list this is a public serialized game object called load save parent and load save list. We'll just simply go ahead and saves equals graphs dot getInt saved maps like this. And I think I want to make it different here. Maybe we save game map. Public void create map. And in this function we want to call player prefs dot set int here, call it again +1, but in this field get int, and here we call this saved maps. This add one to it. And then int e equals 0, kleiner than less than saves. Saved maps. Player prefs debug dot log save maps. Here we can player prefs get int saved map +1 +e and just print that out. And we'll print some more out. Saved map title. Then we want a title, then width. We want to get the scale, red, and right here, get string, and no, right here the blue, and here. So, and this is a thing that we'll have to load in the function here. game object and call it save prefab. If we have all of this information, we want to instantiate game object, like save saved, save map object equals instantiate save map prefab, and then transform parent. It's working here. Dot set transform dot set parent. Never call it again. Let's say parent transform here. Enough. Okay, that's not what I want here. Save map object. And in here save object get component object manager dot set up, and then we'll get title. This title, but like this. And scale int blue 0 and int red. Copy it else over. And there we go. So now save map object, get component, object manager, set up first with the title, then the equal, then the scale, then the blue, then the red. Just like that, and then we should have our object working in the scene. Yeah. Reach. We first of all want to clear the list. Clear all the saves. And let's simply do that by making for each group that goes over the bin objects saved maps, saved map object spawned save map equals save parent dot how can I get all here? Unity get all children child game objects. All oh, that's not working. What's he talking about? Okay, so apparently we're doing it for loop. Let's copy this one out here. Save the get child count. Then here for each object where we want to destroy game object this. Yeah, I think that's good. Name some things, get say that's okay, that's explanatory, and then spawn all show all the saves. Okay, then let's go into Unity and maybe no, we have to first here save also the scale here and everything. Okay, up perhaps set string created map ID equals this right here. Created map ID here I forgot this thing. Just go ahead and I also have to get here the name and everything. I think I have to here also import the text flow. Okay, flow. Then on getting this, I have to call the title, just like this one right here. Those have to be just one, because both are one in the start. String title, that's string played with. Yeah, I think this all should work. No, wrong function here. Let me just close the ones that I don't need. And up here here there is the title. Here we have the map played with. Set int. There is the scale. Blue map. Scale blue and yeah, red. And this should be saved. At the start we'll call the create map case test. Then we'll have the how do I call it, played with layer 2, very unique name, I know. Then we have the scale is 2, then the rest we don't have to set this. Then we can just make float map. It's 5. It's 2. Let's go like 5. And I think that's it. So I have to here set this object. First of all, in this one here, I have to set up all the objects, the plate width, the size, the red and the blue. And yeah, I think this should be basically it. Like this one right here. Then the prefabs. Save. We'll just drag and drop this in here. Take this one out of here. And then in our save manager. So right. There's a save. The content parent is this here, and there's an object. Just like this, and now if we start this, of course it doesn't work. So I have to create a new save here. Save map. Save menu, manager, save, just call this here. Start, just get this here, that, copy paste the map in here, and then create map, and then just the load map, and there we go. This tune the start, we'll just remove this. Now if we go in the manager, save menu, drag the content in here. Map right there. Oh. Okay, but here the saves aren't working as intended. Then I think I know where the problem lies here. The loading menu. If we just start at 1, first of all, maybe clear all prefabs here, player prefs, clear all of them. Maybe it takes a while for the player prefs to be registered, but title, and then the title. Title and created ID on my feed. And I want the same to be in here. But this time with the title, and this is I. Clear out player prefs. Set this one here to 0. That's shit. Why is this called 3 times? Player props again. Oh man, I'm dumb. Yeah, that's the problem here. I forgot the space. That's actually dumb to have a space there. So this space, and then we've got it. And this has to start at 1. I like to see that. Let's go. The only thing I think that needs to be done is to give them out a bit of a bigger rounding here. Oh. Get that. Oh, that's good, that's good, let's go! If I now go... console output here anymore. So I put this here. And smaller equals. Click the player prefs again. So now we should have ball there. Now we should have 6. Woo! Let's go! Ah. So, but we only have the loading stuff here. Okay. So the next thing is to create new save. The thing I have to do there is just to clear save tab. Rename this tab behind this. And now we go in here, stick the map, check the scale. Zero, zero. I like the title font here more. Fifty to the side. Title. Then we'll need a text input box here. And then the spawn positions. Oh, welcome back, Middle Fighter. Oh, for some reason the YouTube comments aren't showing up anymore. Second. Is my... Okay, that's weird. Let's see, what do I have here to play around with? Oh, I don't know. I only saw your message now because of the YouTube chat that I see separately on Twitch, on the OBS. Does the Twitch still work? No. Okay, that's not the best thing here. Come on, that's not working at all. Okay, I have to watch in a second what's wrong there. Okay, yeah, so I've now added in the loading functions, loading in here. So you open this here, all the saves that you made can be loaded in here. It just has some test stuff put in here. Yeah. So now I have to work on the loading thing here. Just noticing I can just manager and then the save and load saved list if I press on this. Now I can just create map calls up here. Now the game is good so far. I added a few stuff here, but yeah. Just thinking about I think I have to here remake the whole save and load system for the game itself, but I don't think this should be too much of a problem because I did it now a few times. Yesterday I played a bit around with it, and yeah, it should be working in a few. I think my time, I give myself time to 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. to finish this. Oh, what's up, Pixel Test? Oh my god, webcam. Yeah, of course, here. Today I have my webcam, cleaned my room, and just chilling here now. Why, what's wrong with the stream? You don't have good internet connection or what's up? Yeah, I don't know. And you over YouTube there you can set your settings. Do you have Wi-Fi in Austria? Okay, so now add a text box. Text box here. Oh, yeah. Input field, not text box. Should go on the same height as this up here. 20. Decided to match this. And height 20. And then all the text in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, then then you have to buy some what do you call it? Data volume for your monitor. Let's have that so you can watch my streams. You have to play the game Milk and Choco. Choco was milk or so. It's a cool game to play when you're not here. I think it's like a Chinese or Japanese game. At least in this game, the Japanese lobbies are completed. The whole game is filled with Japanese kids, but the game is fun. You just like play if you're a bit goofing around. But here, this 65 is okay, I think, and the font is Rubik. here in the scroll view, I want to have my map background color as the background color for the text input. So we have the input here with this nice look here, and then here placeholder is white, and the text is also white, like this, and bold. No, I won't play Fortnite, and I won't play it off stream. Yo, what's up, Octoblitz? Yeah, I think you posted it a minute ago, but yeah, I'm just now reading your message. I hope it's better. And if it's not, you can just go on YouTube and try out if it's maybe better there. If you can shrink down the graphics a bit. Ah, nice, let's go. Then it was probably me yesterday that just hasn't looked at the chat for like 4 minutes. Yeah, pixel test here. You see, Octoblitz here has 10 times faster. With thick hair, yeah, I have it here now to the sides now. It's better with my stuff here wet. Can just go it here, and then I have the thick hair again. Like this. I like it a bit more with to the sides. So if I styled it like to the back, it was always falling down, and then after a while it was just hanging in my eyes. And especially if I now started with going to the gym and everything, and thereafter I do like a few rounds with all the workout stuff, my hair's just like completely in my face and I can't see anything all the time. While the exercise I just have to with one hand, so, and then I just fall over because something knocked me out. Yeah, I don't know. If I style my hair though to the side, it takes longer for it. Here. Okay, yeah, I think it has delay on showing up on the stream here. At least the YouTube chat is a bit buggy. I can see the YouTube chat here in OBS itself, but I don't see it on the stream chat showing up. That's a bit weird. Yeah. But yeah, let's get back to work. If I have my text here, let's look at that. Get it to the middle, yeah, that's what I wanted. And no. Yeah, Mittelscheitel. Yeah, but Octoblitz, how's your game doing? I saw you've developed or has streamed for the past few weeks a bit more. How's your game doing right now? You know, yeah, I don't know. Streamlabs, I haven't tested it out. I now have here OBS, everything set up, and I think I downloaded Streamlabs once, but it was just a bit buggy for my PC. I think I had just an office graphics card there and nothing happened for me there. Same for OBS, but yeah. Oh, you were on a jam. Maybe this later, if you want me to playtest it, you maybe can send me the link on Discord. Then you can do this if you want me to. So we have the text here, the title, then... Oh, I just realized I think I overwrote my concept art for the node save. Nah, anyways. So we have the load, the map. Here. Title of map. Title in this. Copy paste this and just drag it down one thing here. 100, 30, 150, 20. Okay, then scale input. Scale input is make smaller around here. We will default at 2. This. And for this I think we can put it in the middle. It looks better like this, yeah. And because we only limit it to 2 characters too. But the limit isn't working. Okay, yeah, at least I think if you do it like the bigger thing is 10, it should be fine. We can take a look at how big 10 actually is for the world map, but 10 is big enough to play for a long time. So yeah. Oh, that's not. No. Like this, a bit more to the side maybe. Yeah, maybe this. And if we now go on the input up here, chicken fry. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. You have your game right here with your blitz, and if you made it with Scratch again, or have you used now a game engine? I see. Oh, Unity! That's nice, let's go! Okay. I haven't not gonna even the description. Oh! So you shoot the enemies so that your board isn't shrinking, or what? What happens if I don't shoot them? Oh, that's actually a really good game idea. But can I even die in this game? I think so. Oh. Six. Oh, you also played around with your post-processing. Oh. Like it's a bit buggy, but yeah, I think it's your first Unity game, right? Like before you haven't published a Unity game before? Let's go. Oh. Okay, I think here's be easy to die. Oh. Yeah, the enemy spawning is a bit buggy, but oh. Just getting James fan up doing. Yeah, okay. Oh, I went out of bounds. Let's go. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, you're popular on the game. Okay. Yeah, but nice game. Therefore, that's your first Unity game, I think. It's really good. Like the shooting and everything. Of course, you could have just I think in the on trigger enter or something here method of the box colliders, you could have just maybe restarted the game or just take it to another scene. But yeah, that's a good idea. Went out of bounds. Let's go. Yeah, then let's check out how many people joined there. Entries, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, not bad. I think top half. It's good for your first Unity game. Yeah. How long was the jam? Probably like a weekend or so. Could imagine. Yeah, weekend. But yeah, nice. Good job, bro. Then here get to here outlets. College. So let's go. Yeah, I know this game. Betty Bird. I can still it. It's the second game. Is this still a Godot game or just stick with this? Flappy Bird 2. Ah, then this game. This is gonna be a Steam Garage game. You mean it's my now my game here? If this will be a Steam game or an Edge game? Most likely it will be a Steam game, and I might even publish it on itch.io. But I'm not sure about this because over Steam I have the Steamworks API, and this helps me with the networking stuff and everything. So I can just go ahead and networking the peer-to-peer, like that I can create my PC as a server and just send this to another friend, and this just makes Steam for you. The only thing I had to change here from a regular networking mirror API was that I have to make a custom network manager here, and if you script it, if Steam works, and that's it, and then you have the Steam support. So for now I'm thinking that I probably release the offline version of this game on itch.io, but I'll start working on this probably later this year. I first want to get here the multiplayer version working, and after that I'll add an offline version here. So yeah, that's that. Okay. Damn it. Twitter is so goofy. Here, Twitter, now I'm in. Give me a second, Maga. There. For now. Okay, hier lights are shared. Oh, that's your. How are you? Hello, here. Okay, nice then. Oops. Oh, okay. You know, my phone is always 50 degrees. Oh no, I have a new phone here, the Xiaomi 11 or something, or Xiaomi 10, 9 redeem or so. And this is actually fine. But the phone I had before, I was just starting YouTube and it was just overheating completely. Yeah, I just downloaded your games now. I think I can just. So we have the slime god here. Extract it there. Okay. Oh no, it's starting on the wrong. Oh, I can't. Can I go here? Oh no! But how can I? I can't. I'm just playing it here. I can't put it on my left stream. Oh. Oh. Hey, what's up, ready? Yeah, I've played Hexapol's last stream. I wanted to test out how it's running, and it was pretty stable for me. But I haven't played in the past days. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Also, Blitz, I for some reason can't put your game on my left monitor. I can see maybe if I can. But it's kinda hard. Hey, here. Okay, wait, let me see if I can You start your second game on my PC here. Flappy Bird. Let's extract it again. Extract. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Nice. I think here they could maybe paint in like with an animation from the top and the bottom or something. But yeah, that's nice. Oh. Want to get at least 15. Ah. Okay, nice. I think the first Flappy Bird clone I did was like with a drone game that didn't work. You know the game? I think if you would have done the pipes here green and so, it'd be like an animation where it goes like this and then stays there. And after the camera it maybe goes like up. And it could be a really good clone. But yeah, good job. You know, the feeling is good. But you already played around with all the graphics setting and everything. The post-processing. I have to turn the music here off. Background. No! Come on! Yeah, okay. No, but I think, how long have you been programming with Unity now? Probably like a month or so. And have you already published 3 games? It's really good. A lot of them aren't really bad things, like probably better than most of the Unity Asset Flips games. If you know what I mean. Oh. Everything here and the plate width. The only thing I have to really work on here. And here the create with yeah, too. No, I can't let this. I have to put field dot text like this. No, I probably can't beat 141. I didn't even got 10 now. Yeah, but cool game here. So, yeah, I think if I create game and I have to now make a button with it, I can create it. This position there was okay. Just have to make the background color like this. Create and scale it down like this. Bit more round. Let's round like this. Yep, and there we go. And you also 5. And in this we want to call this create oh, apparently this doesn't work. And call this title, make it serialized field, get the music back on. Oh yeah, 3 months, okay. Yeah, but nice that you can already program this good in Unity for that time. Oh yeah, just noticed. Yeah, then I'll see you in 5 minutes, Octoblitz. So, create map. Here the create map. So I actually only can give it like no property. Perfect. And then here is the scale. Scale like this. Text and here convert it to int. No. Class. This text right here. I got 2. Okay, then menu we have to make a few more setups. I have to get the title input. Create. It's not going to call create map. That's good. Just gonna main menu, title input, and the scale input, like that. Now if I call it this and the size 3, I can just click create. Now if I load this again, now with this closed, I should be able to see this. Let's go to Gaga. Let's go! It's working! Yes! So let's go ahead and make a menu switch with this. save. Click on this. We also make an GameObject set active is true, and here create the GameObject set active to false. No, the way around. This one will be closed, and here we'll set the remaining to load and create new set bool, this to true, and just like that. Should be able to see the loaded. Switch between those. Create a few more. Let's go. Oh, the scale, but the scale isn't working there. Okay, then I have to improve that. So the scroll view is a bit too slow for me, so I'm just going to crank it up to like 50. 50 is too much. 40. Yeah, 40 is good. It's gonna be 40. In map we have to make one change to the size. The size is like 20 back here. Yep. It's like that. Now there we go. So we can clear all the layer prefs. And now there shouldn't be anything loaded like that. War 3 and create. Okay, let's go. So, as soon as you press create, you also should be hosting a game or have the other player join you and then load in the map, create the map. So yeah, that. Let's take it off, and as soon as I press host, the host should be turned off. This shouldn't go host offline, this should host offline, but it should also close the host window. GameObject.false, and it should open the GameObject set active and then to true. And then from there on, there is a ready button. Ready and ready up. The ready up, it should disable itself. Game object active false. At least as soon as you press here the press create on create, it should enable this button here. Check true. Oh shit. Set lobby to true. Drag to true. And then the host offline function. So want to make a small change. Host. Can move should also be, shouldn't be there. So try this again. Host again. Create new host. Goes to 5. Let's create. It should lobby selective true, and the main menu should be false. Okay, this looks good. So from here on, as soon as the player presses create, Okay, I'm back. So let's see what to do. Good. We have to take this one and get it here. Put this one into here. Instance equals instance dot radius equals to scale dot text. This now if we try this again, we press host, create a new lobby. Let's try to make it like a 10. Big test. Yeah, 10, as I said, it'll take ages to actually do this here. See how big this is? You know, this would take a while too. Okay. So we also have to, let's first of all push everything to GitHub, because it takes more wasn't and stuff. Edit, save menu, setup. Just simply that menu setup, not like that somebody will watch this, but yeah. this one isn't pet, yeah, that makes sense. We should only set main menu with the main menu here. Field spawner. Where did I have the ready up manager now? Lobby manager, right? Lobby manager, and here which interactions layer in type. Type player interactions. Set just create true. This, and as soon as you start, the player interactions from the start on will be disabled, so you don't have some weird bugs with them. Player interactions like this. Oh, okay, so get this lobby manager in here. Yeah, this should work, right? Okay, so don't know why this second river didn't work, but how it does. I also want this to their interactions. Yeah, we have this big chunk is here. It's a new game. game, it should spawn those objects here. Loop here again. But this time we check if the player had authority, so make a network. Authority to make a network call. So player dot is sound basically means that the player can send messages to the server. This player dot last. Selected public last selected fields. Set this in here. This works. We are one. Clear. I'm just thinking if there is another way to make this without a while loop, because before the while loop there shouldn't be anything on this thing, so this loop is actually important. We don't need this one. But we do need it in this here. Then there is one field that was set by the player. Okay, so let's just copy this here. Two. So what I'm just thinking, if I wanted the player from the start maybe gets like 5 fields or something, that he can choose how many fields he wants. Yeah, and starting. So here if we start with plus plus, just do this. And then we'll do another follow. This we can just put this here. And this one we can put another one. Yeah, this should be fine. But then I'll have to add some more properties here. Starting fields, set starting fields, dot text, in dot pass this here. Oh, what's up, Octobits? Right, a bit more than 5 minutes, but my phone is cool now. Okay, nice then. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, you didn't miss anything important. I just was coding and thinking about how I can do some better things. Yeah, so much multiplayer code. But this here isn't directly multiplayer code. It is, but this here is just normal code. It's just it's a function that sets the starting fields. I want a property, or you can give me feedback on this if I should add this. I want to play a property in the create map menu, where you can say how many starting fields the player has. For now it was that the player, if we start a game, has 1 field, but I thought it might be cool if the player can have like 3, or if you can select how many fields the player can have. What do you think? If this is a good idea or not? I think it could do. Yeah, player prefs here is for all the settings, but player prefs aren't actually the best way to go with this. Really, if I just create a txt file, it would be better, but this you could just change the 1 to 2 and then all the files from the enemy are yours, and then you have won the game. But I mean, it's the game that you play 1v1, and it's not. I mean, if your friend cheats in this game, then it won't affect the other player. If for now we don't have any matchmaking where cheating both other player. For example, if you play just Call of Duty or CSGO with your friends, with only your friend, then I don't think it fucks you up so much if he cheats. But yeah. Yeah, but the saving system goes on the player, on the player side, on the host side. And if I create the round, I have the save to this round. But yesterday I played around a bit with here saving in a text file, and nah, that's not it. I had a few problems with it, and then I just went back here to player prefs because it's just the easiest way to save it. Yeah, no, it's called once you placed a game, placed a block to so that your save system knows how many blocks you have if you load the game again, and after mini game to know who the winner is and who got all the frames. Oh, by the way, I didn't even saw that you're new on here. Hello, Tony Fish, 89. How are you doing? Yeah, no, it's just once called at the start here with the creating and then the loading, and then then once you take a move, and this shouldn't affect the frame rate too much. Yeah. I mean, player preference is just so easy to call, and I don't have to make some boring ass saving system here, which I don't want. Okay, then right. The chat on here. Smaller chat there, I can read it better. Bye Octoblitz. Have a nice day. I used to have a slider that saved the values to player prefs. The on value changed. Oh yeah, no, I don't think that's the best idea. If you, it's like, whoop, I have 10,000 calls. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I probably have to change it later to a custom system here, but for now it works for me, and I don't want to spend now 5 days to just get it working in my game here. But yeah, that's probably a thing that I have to do, to export this as a text file so you can maybe send it around or so with a map and create your own custom maps with some cool starting positions that might be fun to play. Yeah. Oh, I think I just got a good idea. If you attack a field with multiple fields from your side, like if you select two fields of your fields and attack one field of the enemy, then it could be so that you can have like 6 lives and the enemy just has 3 lives because you have attacked the field with 6 lives. This could be an interesting idea to add. Let me add this to my to-do list. Okay, then I think, yeah, did I have everything set up here? No, I have to starting position, and I'll just add this, and then I'm gonna show you the game if you want. I can just maybe export it and maybe even try out here my saving system. This would be kind of cool. So if I now head over to my save system here, then we'll create you system. I want to have another component that's called, how do I call it? Starting fields together. Tony Fish, for how long have you been programming with Unity? Have you made some games already, or are you completely YouTuber or thing here? I assume that you made a game before, that you know a bit of player prefs here. Oh yeah, 14 years is quite a bit of experience with Unity. I think here I have like 2 to 3 years of Unity experience now, and the first 1.5 years were just programming some Unity tutorials after some Brekkie, some Code Monkey, and just making some games or starting games and never finishing them until like or 2 years ago, the summer 2020, the 2021, the summer there, I actually started making games on my own, like completely own, and made some game jams there, but I don't think I have any games uploaded there. This was the time where I actually started really programming. The time before was just some programming after some tutorials, which you can't really call programming in my opinion. You just go after tutorials. Of course you can use them in your project. I have one here for the server browser because I didn't know how to use the Steam library with Fizzy Steamworks and Mirror here. But if you make your whole game based on tutorials, then that's not really programming, I think. So starting fields. Yeah, but I think the first I started with Godot 3 or 4 years ago. I'm not too sure when I actually started, sometime in the 8th grade, in my 8th grade? How can you spell this? 8th grade. In my 8th grade, I started programming with Unity and with Godot for like half a year because Unity wouldn't open on my old PC. And there I was just following 2 weeks long coding tutorial on how to make an RPG in Godot. It was a really interesting tutorial, but I was just following the code. I never saw code before really, and just copying the code, setting a bit up, changing a bit of the sprite, and this was my game. And this was the only series where I actually made a whole game from one tutorial. And after that you're just seeing like, oh yeah, I'm having like a player controller, then I use a Brekkie's tutorial, Oh, and then here is a kind, I don't know, damage module in my game where I can destroy a wall, and then I use a tutorial from CodeMonkey. And so the whole features of your games are based on some completely different code from Brackeys and CodeMonkey have some different code styles, and the code wasn't mine code. And if I later watched it, oh yeah, he writes this function big, start of function big, and he writes it small, and then the code was just messy. And I think if you actually want to start programming, you should follow a big tutorial, like if you buy here on Coursera or somewhere a coding tutorial. The name of the website that I used. Wait, what was it called? Yeah, at least some website where you like pay 10 euros for a Unity whole a tutorial that shows you all of Unity, that has like 20 hours of video material or 50 hours of video material that goes over every single component that you use, so that you learn from start to end, or not from start, then the end, then the middle, and then here and there, and then you have some components that you never heard before but are some standard stuff but in the tutorials aren't really used. Yeah. I actually studied game dev course, mainly focused on C++, but I eventually fell in love with Unity. Yeah, C++, I never really programmed with C++. I'm starting my apprenticeship. Yeah, my apprenticeship, I start working in a company while I'm studying for school, or for the company, learning all the stuff here. This is my last year of school, and then I start my apprenticeship. I don't know the actual word, and Google Translator doesn't give me the real word. Google Translator just says it's training, but that's not the word. And there I'll probably do some C++, JavaScript, and Java itself. But yeah, I think you would call it computer science, but in Germany it's called Fachinformatiker für Anwendungsentwicklung. And yeah, there I saw you do a bit of JavaScript and Java, Python, and all the basic stuff. Yeah, so at least it has consistent code style. Yeah, so you should actually follow, if you really start out, like, you should go for a Unity tutorial. Maybe I can find one. Udemy. Here. You know, maybe you heard of this app before. I used it a lot to learn like Java and everything. Or half learned Java, and then saw it was just basically here C#, and then it just got boring. Like here you see for $19 buy yourself a gaming code, here 20 hours of explaining how Unity works. This one here, 40,000 people that rated it, 407 stars here. Such a code you should follow. 30 hours of pure tutorial from the same guy with the same code style, who goes over everything here. It's really good. Yeah, they have good quality courses. Yeah, the Java course here. Here's the course. Named it or something. At least there's a one course that's like 50 hours long. It's 50 hours of stuff. We made like 25 hours of it. And then a JavaScript course and the React course I bought. Yeah. So, starting off with any new programming language, you shouldn't go to a tutorial here on how to use a function. You should. And if you use YouTube for it, of course you can use YouTube while you learn Unity, but you should have one YouTuber that makes most of the tutorials. In the meanwhile, you probably can learn a lot from CodeMonkey or so if you just follow CodeMonkey tutorials. but he doesn't really go on the completely basics. Maybe in an older playlist, but there was one YouTube playlist, but I didn't find it anymore. When a friend asked me for one. It was a really good one. I think it had like this was a 3 series of all the Unity components. I think it was a German one. Yeah, it was even a German one, I think, with like 75 videos on every single Unity component, and really good explained, but for some reason I can't find it anymore. It was such a good tutorial. Yeah. Okay then. I wanted to show you the game here. I'm getting sidetracked here with starting here. It's thing. Yeah, I think it's a bit too big here, the font, but I'll change it in a second. So now if I go in the manager, in the starting code, I put, start the game now. Oh, I have to close this one. Starting menu closed like that. Maybe here clear out the player prefs. Then just test out if everything works like I wanted to before I export everything. Pause the game, creating your save. Let's call it test start poses. This starting positions at 3 and scale should be 3. Press create. Of course I get an error. Index out of 58. It's 52, 50, yeah, 52. Instant start, hit spawn, oh. Yeah, no. Yeah. This should be called earlier. But I can call this earlier. Then I have to make this an enumerator. Have you ever used Unity for some networking projects, or are you more like an offline game developer? Settings, okay. Yeah, I started with networking last summer, but I didn't really understand it here. Margarita helped me a lot with it. And since then if you look at my YouTube channel, if you want I can send you the YouTube link in here. If your quality is a bit bad, then you can maybe you can search up. It's just also unnamed dev here on YouTube. And there I have a few devlogs for my old VR game, where I made some networking. I don't think I have networking in those VR games in the devlogs, but I played 1 or 2 rounds with my spaceship so that the other player could see it, and this was the first time I used networking, and I absolutely didn't understand what to do. And now in this project, where I consider using networking really, where I consider myself really using networking, here is where I started 2 months ago, here with this project, where I actually learned what the command and the RPC target and everything is. Marga gave me a little boot camp here. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Working in an offline industry and my hobby projects are also just some game prototypes. So yeah, yeah. I probably won't do a networking, a big multiplayer thing for my next game after this year. But I think I have a lot to do here with this game. So networking, I see how I get around with it after the thing, if I learned how to actually effectively use it without here sitting like this here on my PC, thinking about, yeah, okay, I have to, how can I network this health to the other player without the one player just getting an out of bar, when I don't know, some weird error where I don't know what caused this. So networking is kinda hard to understand at first, but as soon as you like get what the command function here is and the RPC and use it a bit in your project for like 2 months, make like a small multiplayer game where you run around or change some scripts with the player, you kinda understand here how it works, and it's not that hard after you understand what to do, but the learning curve is quite high here. So yeah. So post game. Here you can see the map I created a second ago. Scale is at 3. I'm not showing the starting positions. That's also not good, but in a second. Test start 2. Make the map too big. 2 field at the start, and then create the map. Okay. So now if I start my game here on the other instance here, the exported game, here I can just play and then join the lobby. You can see this here, the 3x3 the radius of 3 here, or whether it's radius of 4, but I have to change this later, that it shows the correct radius here. Already up here and ready up there. Of course it's not working. I god damn it. Okay, for some reason the player doesn't start here, getting the starting positions, but I can do it here manually. Select the middle here and select this as player 1. So if I press in the middle and select this field, I can move here, but here the second player has no field with which he can move. So it's the best example here again. And this was network to the other player. So I can start an older version. What means older version? A version that I made yesterday. I started here, host 1. Oh, I have to stop my host here. Host here. Then I join here. Can ready up here. Have to ready up here. Okay, now I have to Okay, then I see you next time if you want to come again. I would appreciate it. And yeah, then have a good day. Bye bye. Yeah, here it works. If you're still here, I'm just gonna play around. Select here the field that you want to go to, attack it with another player, and then start the mini game in which you fight about the field. And if the second player wins here, you can capture this field. So, yeah. Then, yeah. Just let me know if you're back later, then I can explain it to you in more detail. With hopefully the new version. Oh, and I got you 2 followers. Thank you for the follower. I still forgot to set up the following stuff here. Shit. Oh, thanks for the follow, fake 1994 and Tony Fisher 49. Appreciate it. Here, check the Discord. Here. Okay, then let's keep up the work. Let's see what the problem here was. So I should call this here. So can you wait a second? Debug the log set here. So debug the log here. Bump it in the console as soon as we start here. Its own framework for the here. Set instant here. Get another random position. Debug.log layer 1 should be called 2 times if we set it 2 times. And that should be also called 2 times, because we're setting it 2 times. And here, let's let me so again. Okay, so close some stuff that I don't need here right now. I start the game. Clone here. Close the game. Create a new field here. Test that. Start. Test. Start. Close. 3, scan 3, give it to players here, and create, and then as I join here, I should be able to, and of course I can't ready up twice, because I have some weird bugs again. No, it goes to the rig. Oh, no, I take it back, this makes sense. Where this is, I still have the so-called here, the position if I join. Yes, it's still not in the old saved file, and this was just where I left, so usually it should have worked. But here main menu, save web. Okay, get it out of here, don't need this here anymore in the script. here. And public load. Save game drill still gets called. But yeah, so we just export it, build and run, make a new folder for it so I can forget anything in the devlog to record something for the devlog. I'll have something to show there. But yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just getting something to drink. See you in a second. Back in time, so second version right here. So I press online and go here, host lobby, host, join, and here we create a new one. That pose 4, set this to 3, this to 2, create the lobby, here ready up here. Why didn't this ready up? I don't know. And I have to ready up here twice. Okay, I have to check this in a second. Let me just add this to the box. Okay, so it doesn't even call this function. It's actually 8 menu here. We have our menu here. Select, and here as soon as I press create, it should show it here, but it doesn't here. I actually set up here all the... Oh man, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Man, I hate this. I hate it so much. You can't make this shit up. I don't know. Man. So, build it again. Take a sip out. I think I have to get a coffee here in a second. I'm not too tired, but I have to pitch up here a bit. My working ability here. I completely forgot to start continuous. Man, I hate this. So we have here test start pause 5, 3 and 2. Create this menu. Okay, it doesn't. Here again. Ready it up twice. Okay, then. I don't know what's. When there only two. At least there was something there. At least something. We start here. The thing is, a chat message. Okay, that's here. And why were there three? Here I should. The code showed that it was called. Apparently it didn't. So we have again here. Okay, yeah, if you get the opposite of the second player to place it there, yeah, no, that's not too smart here. Stupid ass, man. Set here the last selected object. And this will probably give me an error message because for the second player I'm not setting it. But shouldn't be too big of a problem. Just I didn't even have to exploit it. The script I changed was just on the host side, and the client won't be a host. So, host the lobby, join the lobby. For the second player should play. For the second player it looks like this, and then in a second, create just a new one, 3, 2, start, pose 6. I mean, it made for oh, please don't tell me. No. Yeah, man, I'm stupid. It's the same here. I had a function to get the opposite of the player 1 here, because where I copied this script from was on the player interaction script, and there you had this player tag, and this interaction script, player interaction script is on both players. And this was just called on the host, and the host was using itself with the host is player 1, and the opposite of the player 1 is player 2, and I was calling here a function that gets the opposite of the player 2 of the player 1, but I was setting here player 2, and this I have to also change. So let me just check if I have here. And when I get the opposite of the player 2, then the opposite of the player 2 is player 1, and player 1 is then all the fields. The 7th try. Here, let's try it again. Don't even have to export it. Let's do it again. I host the lobby. I join the lobby. I create a new save here, too big. Test start pose 7. This hopefully works. Oi! Haha! There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's go. Oh, the ready up actually worked. But no, it did not. It kinda did. But now we have some interesting spawns here. So I can move now. Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. Maybe if anybody's here in chat who wants to write in chat, I see that there's one guy watching, but I'm not sure if that's myself or if that's I don't know, somebody that is watching the stream. I don't think I have any videos on YouTube, but yeah, here, should I do grouping, that if you start the game that all of this is grouped together in one script, or what do you guys think? So, where is it called? Oh yeah, I know, I have some health. On the health grid I had some problems while testing, and I forgot to add the debug. Debug.log here. Nope, it's too much. So, like this. In the main menu, host offline. All of this set up. And now if I the host ID, I have to give it an ID once. I'm just thinking how I fix the problem I was loading, because this could be a bit harder to do than just here spawning here new objects in. Public void set public void set open save, and now here stuff that I want to give with it is an int save. And now if I need this, I have already a loading system here. I could just here. Oh yeah, right. Oh no, there's a few more things to do before I can actually load something here. First of all, I have to make a save here, a save system. And this. Maybe let's actually do this in this year. Here we have the current save. Do current save public and current save equals 1, 0, and this needs to be a sync var, because this will be set as soon as you load the game here. And the thing that I give with while loading saved. First of all, I have to add a button here. The map needs to be a button. The thing button. The button I need. If I just add a button UI button. I can just set it in here. You get public game object. Right. Just a regular button. A button. Unity, no, I'm not too sure about this, but and then at last there is the int ID, and the ID is press dot click dot add lister save map dot instance dot load game map, and there comes the ID. Load game map. Object. And if he presses the button, okay, I never really worked too much with add listers. I used it once and it was something that I actually didn't really want to do again, but yeah. So we need to hit list with list value. So Unity button. Click add festivals. listener, not listener. Outer pass parameters. Oh yeah, it was delegates. Delegates here. Here the ID. The ID. Spawn equals ID. And this should be the setup that I need. So we pass the ID here. And also in the save. The save gets called multiple times. And then in front I add the current save plus this. Yeah, this should be doing it. And then I also have to set the data dot field state fields player 1 player prefs. Right, I can just copy it out of here. I'm already leaning back here. It's just 4 o'clock, calm down bro. I'm gonna set this afterwards. Like this. In blue, in red, with 0, with 0. Then if C++. It's and then with rec plus, I can actually make it a bit shorter. C++. Plus like this. Then current save. Equals to blue. This to red. So we should have saved everything here. So now if we were to capture something here or change anything, the save should be changed for it. And now with the current ID, the field spawned plus current save. I think I rather put it after here, like the other ones. Here, if I want to load those fields, field data dot capture state, field data plus current save, like that. This. Also here. Plus current save. And now if we should be able to load now everything in, I think. Do I want to test it? No, because it will break. Absolutely will. Somewhere I forgot something, I know that. And I just realized here this, I'm gonna put it there because now it's put everything here. You only need to check once if it is owned, if the player has authority that we want to call some stuff over. So we have the states here, it gets all of that, and it could work, it won't, because that's how it goes. And press will be stretched over this whole thing here. Like the back. Oh, my eyes. Oh. The fuck was that? Just got something in my eye. Down here. So let's see if everything works, guys. Oh, oh. First of all, we'll clear everything, every player stuff here. Oh, my back. It already started to hurt. I think we'll probably eat in an hour or something. So I have to see if I keep the stream running, probably, but then with some music in the background. And I see you there. So we start here. Host this game, join the game, create a save that is first test. Oh, make the too big, the starting points too, create this map, works perfectly. This doesn't. And they're ready up. We have to do it twice. Even though the ready up is completely unnecessary. Yeah. So I might just remove the ready up. It's more of a time saver for something works here. To get them server from. Oh hell no. Second player can't move for some reason. And I hope it at least saved something here. Then we can just hopefully open this file, start it, post the lobby. Oh! No, it's not working. But the button is still is all showing up. Okay, at least something. Yeah, okay, this is working. Server browser. The scroll view. Press. Okay, yeah, no. No, click is changed. What happens if I this again? Okay, it's not added to here. But this doesn't really make any sense. I added the host. Okay, let me try if I can even set a button here to, if I want to call the manager, and then I want download the manager, I want the save map, and save map here, and then I want to go to load game map and then have an int that is set to it. And usually it should have done this. But why it didn't, well, I don't know. Just public void test debug log test like that. Then I can just call the test. Just like that. Then we'll go in the prefab here, disable the button here, the text of on the button. And now if I post and press this, test should be called like that, and then I could just make an public int ID and then ID this is ID this plus then in test this should be called like that, and this might fix it. hopefully. So now I should be able to start the game so far. Most. I think I also have to call this one here after I create anything here. So I first of all have to move this one here. Reload. Oh no! No, I don't have to. I first have to even here call the script. We need this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, the map isn't spawned so far, and that is the reason. And we'll do that by I click on the button. It should first of all go on. I have to call it this somewhere up here. Yeah, right there. And then call rest. Where was this button now? Scale. This. Oh, this yes, target. Scale. This. I don't have to pass anything through here, as I don't even go there. Yeah. So this is the radius spawn grid. I still don't know what's wrong with this button up there. There is no clicked. What do you want from me? Come on, here, press. There is no press, that's called. This in there, yeah, no. Who even imported this element of, or rather for what? What is imported? Man, Unity sometimes is goofy. Or rather, this wasn't Unity, this was stuff here was Visual Studio Code was it. So now we should be able to load this in. I haven't forgotten anything. Oh, I forgot something. I haven't even created a save yet. So we first have to scale. The scale we just loaded, and because the scale is always the same, well, generates always the same map, we just get the scale from that, make the map, and then maybe we have to do a heal there, but we'll see about this in a second. And I have to call from this function another function. Yeah. So build and run. Save that. So we start the game here again. Host, join again. Almost 2 seconds later. Who cares? So the test is test real. Real for you now. So create this one. Oh, that's a nice pattern. Of course we get. Man, if one thing worked, the other has to break. I mean it's kind of Unity law or programming law in general, I'd say. And I again can set here anything. But it's not the point. I should be able to save this now if I start it. Post. It's even too big. But one is too big. I think I have to debug this here. Debug block. It's formed that. Before this even happened, there should be. I mean, it spawned here. Then I don't know what the problem here is. Spawn manager also. There are 19 in here. Radius is 2. Even though it's actually 3. But we can care about this later. And you got log field spawned. Then what exactly was the problem here? I mean, there are a few things. field saved. And here we'll just call count spawn account like this. Here, this we want to see how many fields or what fields he's even loading in here. So we're just gonna go ahead, let's host a game. It's player 1. Okay, so apparently here the field spawned is 0. And that's probably because it took a while for the network client to add it to there. I think we can go around this problem here, because we don't add this immediately here. We make a network call, and this function is called then a function on the server. And the server then adds a spawn field to this list up here. But this function that we're calling takes a while to be there. And in that time the program just runs through here and doesn't wait for this to finish. And that's not good if we want to check if the list is full immediately after we call this, because in most of the time, or always, this thing isn't finished yet, isn't called yet, and that's a bit, yeah. And I think the way we can go around is we still add this to the list here, here into field spawned. Field spawned hexagon, but here in this in the player. In the player, we will just add the add to list. We just check if this object is already in this list or not. So we have to make a check if it's in the list. That contains this here. I'm not sure what does it return. Is it a true or a false? It's a bool. So if it doesn't return this, it'll set this, and if it does, it won't do anything. So let's see if this worked. So we go ahead and post, call it. Woo! Let's go! Let's go, baby! That's what I'm just waiting for! Now we tricked the system a bit here, but I mean it works, so I have to ask Marga later, or Marga, I don't know if you're watching this stream. Maybe you can tell me if there's a better fix for this than setting it twice and checking in the RPC if it already exists. because I don't want to remove everything, and it's probably not the best if we have for later field to check every single field if this already exists or not. So yeah. But this stuff you loaded, and after we loaded this, we want to close this menu. And we have here our fields, so we can close those checks up here. And so what would I have to check? I just have to see. I really forgot what I was about to do. Let's try and just... Ah yeah, I have to disable everything as soon as the button is pressed. So as soon as this function here is called, get the lobby. It's not a too good place to call this. Public void game object lobby. Serialized field. Yeah, okay, my mother just came in, so... Oh yeah, what's up, Octoblitz? Of course I'm still alive. I mean, I have something to do today here. I want to finish the save system today, so that I can go on and make some more interesting stuff. And I think today I learned a pretty good lesson. Or which lesson? A way how to go around a few nitty-gritty or how you say this, bugs here in Unity, or ways to avoid something. Oh, sorry, Octobit. Oh my god. Octoblitz. I always wrote Blitz here. It's so tiny on my OBS screen here. Blitz. Octoblitz. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. I think my parents want to eat in a while, but yeah, in a few, probably in an hour or so, my parents want to eat, so I have to see. I probably put in I'll be back later screen here, text on my stream, and then just return after like 20 minutes of eating. Did you get rid of your server, or did I is it an I? Did I leave it? I don't remember, lol. You mean get rid of the server? No, I don't have to use any server now, because I'm doing it over our Steamworks No, I'm not going now. It's probably like a few minutes to go here. My parents didn't call me to go come eat, so I have some time now. So yeah, the server. What is good server? I know the Discord server is still up here if you want. I think the stream description is still linked. If I'm not mistaken, I think. For me, I still saw it here on stream. Yeah, in the stream description it should be there. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, there, no, yeah, it is. Below YouTube, it's Discord. Just the Discord server. Oh, it's an invalid link. But let me see if I can fix this. Raven. I can just have to get a new invite then, I think. But I can just send you an invite over Discord if you want here. It's an invite. Okay. It's a bit weird here. There. You know, the server still exists, but now the link is updated. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I thought it was still there. So, I think that there's also the wrong YouTube link. Yeah, on YouTube is also the wrong link. You just click this real fast. Save. Discord. Oh. There we go. I didn't even know that. Weren't you here before? You weren't. You know, you were here on the server before. I don't know. Might have left or something. I just said something in the chat. I can't really read the chat here on Twitch, so I always have to open the Twitch window. I wrote my Discord. Every channel in every server is our private message. Okay. It was, but then I left. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. So, all the sun's coming out. I think my camera is, but the camera is still good. So for now, I was fixing this loading error. That's not an error, but thing that I have to fix. I have to close the main menu. Here, main menu, that's like Hexapol and lobby dot select selective. But as I thought, I wanted to remove the lobby because already up actually isn't doing anything, so you can just leave this out, and therefore I have to go in the lobby manager and here the player ready. I mean, it's not doing anything other than enabling the player, and I can also do this. Stream here, so if I go here and here, enable the player as to see it there, and then we should be good, I think. As the client, if you press join, I still think you'll get to the servers. Join offline. So join ID even. We go here and join. Select join offline. Okay. So the server is still here. Offline, but start game. Here we just have to set this to false and remove this from here. Then the start game. Man, why was your first devlog #1 and not #0? Yeah, I don't know. My first devlog, yeah, if I think about it, it could be the first half of it could be devlog 0, but I also had devlog 1 in there, so the actual development. Didn't thought of it, I just called it devlog 1. You know, but I'm still working on the second one. I see when I publish it. Yeah. I'm not that big of a fan of I'm not that big of a video editor. I can edit videos a bit, like some normal stuff that probably everybody can, but I like to program and make some progress here. I think streaming is better, but most of the time I work on my game here the past 2 weeks almost every day, but I didn't feel like streaming. I don't know, I just like to hear some funk music that I can turn on stream. I now found a good playlist that is good here. I went to hear that the music is quite good and I can show on stream or listen to on stream. I thought pixel test make your editing. Yeah, right, but I wanted to test the for my second devlog editing by myself, and pixel test didn't have too much time now over the past weeks and in the coming weeks, so I think I'll have to do something myself there, but it definitely won't be so good animated and all this good transitions like pixel test can make it. Yeah, so I have to see how this works. And I don't want the video edited for free from Pixel Test, and that's why I paid him last time. But now I'm a bit broke, and I don't want to pay him like $5 for a 3-minute video that's well edited, and I don't think that's. And I'd rather don't upload the video than not paying him at all. So yeah. Okay, well I wanna watch your videos, so I will leave you to watch your videos. Peace once again, enjoy your food. Yeah, thank you. Then have fun with my old videos. Then bye bye. Yeah. Peace out. So the join should also enable this. But a second ago this was also buggy, but we'll see. I'm back in a second. I do something for a second. Hey, I'm back. Just everything here. Let's go. And so we're just gonna go ahead. Go here. Play online. And you will start the host. Of course, I'm just gonna fix this now really fast. I haven't assigned the camera now for now here in the save menu. Oops. Where is it assigned? Wasn't it in the save map? Save map. Ah, main menu. Yeah. The main menu and the lobby. I don't need this anymore. So I'm just gonna erase it out of its existence. It's anymore. So straighten out the camera here a bit. Just text reflection. Okay, then no, I don't have to export it again. I have it already here. Just host start. Okay. Okay, then don't, I guess. You know, that's not what I wanted. So here, just gonna start it again. Online, host, join the lobby, start it. Yeah, here we go. Where is this? Set player 2 is a move, not set to an player interactions or 404 is here. Okay, I have to update this code here. First of all, we have to find our players again. Let's put the script up here, down here. And there we'll find player dot Display tag equals 1. Data can equals 3. The way around. It's display tag is there too. Player dot can move. It's true and that is false. Stop that. Wanted move this false, and then we disable everything, and we should have everything, I think. This should have fixed it, but for some reason the second player wasn't even here in the lobby, so I might need to have the ready up screen, but I should not. Let's actually see a reason why I should have player 1 and the player 2. So yeah, there's no reason. It was just that the field manager or something here. This field manager has some weird stuff in it. I don't even need this anymore. It's just useless. Or it's maybe not because here. Okay, cancel. Have to test something. Build and okay. Now we can build it. So now if I go ahead, play here, pause the game here, join this room, create the room, make it 3x2, call it test, start it, looks like this. Oh yeah, I forgot I create room. I still have it that the lobby is opened. So if I press create, there's few things called that don't need. This and the lobby manager. I don't think there's anything that need to know this is actually used, and yeah, just quickly export this again. Also now activated the player console, so that I can see on the client what's going on in the console if I get any error messages. So yeah. So host the game here, join it there. Okay, no, that's not right. So we do that thing again. Now we host a game here. We can create just 1, 2, 2. Test. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Create this thing here. Now for some reason I can't even move. That's cool. And I know why this is. Oh yeah. I can't I'm not setting here this function is only called on the client, but on the host, and the client's player interactions thing isn't even enabled, so it's a problem. So you know, so I have to call this also on the player interactions as soon as I have to have a way to before, or I don't even disable all the player interactions. And I get an error message, but I can deal with this later. And oh yeah, 5-hour mark. 5 hours and 11 minutes. Yeah, so I've just done a bit of bug fixing here, no real progress now. So here's some test again. Load, maybe try to load this one. Oh. 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 Damn, let's go. So now if I start it again, it should show me that I gonna see if I press host. Ah, no, it's not saving. Perfect. So we need a way to call this when it's saved. Debug.log saved. Oh, you wrote a bit of stuff in the chat. What wrote? And why don't you just find the loop for the water? Kahoot actually made a game similar to this. Okay. Interesting to know. Then I think I have to make a few changes. Why don't you just find a loop of the water instead of rendering a water mesh all of the time. The water mesh is actually a shader that I just downloaded. And I think, I mean, you can just change a lot of stuff there, but I also haven't set up this haven't set up there anything for the water too much, and I probably in the end don't even want to have a water like this. I have some relatively big plans for the game map itself, but this will come in a later stream or video. Yeah. No. This isn't a mesh. This is and I also didn't do it myself. It's I can send you the link to the package. Just look how it's called here, package manager. Yeah, it's just a thing that I installed from the Unity marketplace. Marketplace in project. What that called? No, it's not here. My assets. And load. It's all. Why aren't none of those in my library? Filter, update name, download it. Yeah, here is this the stylized water for Europe. It's a different Discord here. Yeah. So okay, yeah, I have to go eat now. I'm just gonna quickly finish the thing that I'm doing right now, and I have to go. So yeah, what was I even doing? The loading stuff and everything, right? You know, I wanted to show, see what happens if I save, or if it saves at all. So I host my game again, this one right here. So it saves the progress and everything, but it doesn't save the red and blue, or it's not looking for it. So if I go here for each here, I just blue, blue, and then red is also red and blue is here. So yeah, let's just see what happens there. Actually, as soon as I change something, this should have been saved, but apparently it didn't. Post this one, join it. I forgot. I have to join it first before I start playing. No. Okay, server. It's so good that I implemented this system in my my menu here. It's not annoying me if I accidentally do something wrong like this. Here, the lobby again. Join it now and start the lobby. And yeah, if I now move around, There are 3 red. No, there are actually 4 blue. Now there are here 4. Now if I post this again, just take a look at it. But normally this should have. Ja, ich komme gleich. Set up here. It should actually load it in, but it doesn't. Okay, then I'm an AK-47 is the Russian tech rifle. You've definitely seen this one. No, 74. Wait. 74, right? That's the new version. This one here. It's the black one. The time in Germany right now, I think you can even see it in chat. It's my time. Here on top of those numbers here. It's 5 p.m. right now. So, yeah. I'll go eat my food. Then I leave you guys with the music, and I'll see you in a second. Did I click here? So, bye bye. Or rather, I see you later. Ciao. Oh, okay, I'm back here. Let's get right back into programming. Here we are. So, 5 p.m. Are you eating lunch or dinner then? Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I think it's lunch, but it could be dinner. Our eating times here in our family, not in all Germany, is a bit weird. Sometimes we're eating exactly at 11 p.m. lunch, but today we ate like lunch. How do you say it? The first meal of the day, a bit earlier. So yeah. Oh, I have to go real quick.
Soll ich, aber ja, okay.
Ah,
Ah,
hi,
da
Janik.
ist er! Da ist er!
Hi.
Wir haben von Teufel redet.
Moin.
Moin.
Wir haben gerade hart über dich gelästert, musst du wissen.
Ja.
Nein, Spaß.
Also, ich will nur mal so anmerken, ich bin froh, dass ich nicht die einzige Person mehr bin, die in StixCon streamt. Also.
Warum?
Okay. Janik, du siehst
Janik,
schon...
also erstmal mehrere Punkte. Leg fest, welche Sprache ihr in eurem Stream sprecht. Das ist richtig komisch, wenn ihr so halb
Alter,
wechselt.
direkt, ich wollte erst mal was
Zweites
Lustiges
Ding,
sagen und er
ja,
kommt direkt mit
Nein,
Kritik.
keine lustigen Sachen. Zweites Ding ist, das ist richtig weird, wenn im Titel steht, dass ihr das Game entwickelt und euch mitten im Weg entscheidet, Counter-Strike zu spielen.
Das gehört dazu.
Noch ein Ding ist, dass euer Discord-Einladungslink abgelaufen ist. Und ja, sorgt dafür, dass deine Freunde nicht Heilhitter oder irgend so ein Zeug in die Kamera oder in den Ton reinrufen.
Ah, yes.
Außerdem, jetzt
Alles
keine,
okay?
Nein, ich habe auch solche Leute. Oder hatte,
Aber
keine Ahnung.
warum? Also, warum siehst du genauso aus wie Lasse? Was ist da los?
Wer?
Ja.
Janik, ich
Zeig mal
dachte,
her. Mach
Ja,
Kamera
wo?
an.
ich hab,
Mach Kamera.
hä?
Ich hab die neuen Leute noch nie gesehen.
Jetzt
halt
hast du
so.
Kamera?
Ja, die ganze
Nee.
Zeit! Und er hat sie nie angemacht!
Ja, aber sie lädt auch
Unglaublich.
nicht. Bitte mach nochmal an.
Mach OBS aus,
Ja.
wenn du OBS noch offen hast. Das musst du erst ausmachen.
Oh.
Du streamst noch?
Oh, okay, gut, fühle ich, aber irgendwie habe ich auch
Okay, so just turn everything on here. Okay, well, just had to do something real quick, and let's continue with my completely bugged out game. Hannah. So, game here, everything loads in. We have 4 cubes that are in here, but none of them show up. I'd have to debug.log the ones that now load here. Red 2, and then I'm just gonna load them in here. Just copy this here. Get int, get int. We don't do that. And then just go again. No, you're good. I don't think we had a time where you had to come back. No, but I came back like 20 minutes after I ate, and then I had to go quickly back do some other stuff. And now I'm back for like a minute or so. Yeah. So nothing. You haven't missed anything. Just me thinking what I was doing the last time I was here. So my problem is this here. The scale isn't loading for some reason, and the rest also isn't doing anything. So let's just go build and run this and see if I can fix any of those weird bugs. Let me just get some fresh air in here. Kinda stinky in here right now. Post the game, this one right here, which doesn't really make sense because there was the scale is 0, but on the scale is not 0. Plus, I messed this up again. Post showing here. Start the game. As soon as I move, blue R4, red R4. But now for some reason, as soon as I load everything in here, and that's right here. Wherever so let's just go ahead. Yeah, I don't have to export it for that. Just some debug messages. Don't even have any debug messages to check. So I load it here. I think the problem is that I is something different than from what I'm loading. So let's just do this in here, get this right there, plus save. end here. There we go. Current save. Let's test it out once more. If I have to start the game again, just go here. There's 1 and there's 2. It's good. Host this, join. Okay, I have to do something about the hosting. That's a bit... yeah, not really working the hosting like I wanted to.
The whole world stops just like that.
The server, back here, join the lobby. Start the game here. And now if I move... okay, this makes sense. So for some reason the current save isn't loaded here, but the load ID is called before that. Okay, this makes less sense. So as soon as I now click on host and then here I have all of that, and in the save map okay, yeah, right. Print the ID here. Let's try what happens if I try to load another
The whole
state
world
in here.
stops just
State.
like that.
So 1 and 2. Press host, go on to the second one. Leave the server. So I host one. Go on this. And what's going on if I make a let's create new world 5 2 test. Ah, okay, yeah. No, that actually. No. Yeah, I changed stuff out here. This makes sense. But this here doesn't make sense. The I for some reason isn't set. So the ID that I'm giving here is called clicked. It's ID. ID. Is that even set somewhere? Oh yeah. I forgot to set the ID. ID is the ID of this. There is no plus plus here. Yeah, okay then. This makes some sense. So now if I start it and 1, 2, 3, and I want to host the second one. There's no message at all, okay. The server and go on this. And host if I go on this side. Oh man. Some pretty interesting networking stuff here. might get loud. Yeah, and the dumb thing is I didn't even notice it. At first, when I looked down here in the box, I forgot to set up the stream notifications if I get a follow. Actually, I have to do this after the stream. I probably have to restart OBS and everything. So I have some stuff to set up. Let me just add this to my to-do list. I don't forget it. Stream setup. Okay, so if I now forget it, I'm just done. So let's run the reset. My chair is still shit as normal. So we host. So the second one. Oh yeah, right. I have never saved it as ID, so since there's some stuff that's not working as I wanted to. So I host the game. The scale is 4. And starting fields are 10. Let's create. I have some interesting map creation. And now if I close this one, and create another one, this time it's a big one, like this, and I start it again, then I should have 2, can host this, or this, with the scale is both, probably. Not working. Where are my fields? Come on. So I go through here. Oh my gosh. What happens if I do a string test plus 1? If it's 11, I'm good. But if it's not 11, stupid. No, that's 11. And why isn't this working? Oh, that's probably because I never saved this. So I actually have to save it after I load this map. Then instance. Save map dot inst. So instance like this, and then save game map. Then it should work because it saves it saves here all the fields and everything, and not the fields, it saves all the scale and some this stuff, but it never saves here all the fields itself, because they're added later on, I think. So if I go on host and create new, leave everything like this, and that's not good because the save should appear after those fields are spawned, but fields are, where do I call the save? Here I call it fields, spawn the grid, so this is correct then, and I don't even need this to be in Italian. I can just move it like this and then it's saved. And if I'm a lucky guy, it should load it. I mean, the scale is saved, but it's not showing up in this setup here. Setup, and it's called this function, scale. Scale should be saved as soon as I create one. Scale here. Scale text. Why isn't this showing? Because I'm not calling this scale. Dumbass. Scale should show up now. Yep, scale shows up. Scale is here ready, but it has no data about any of those numbers here. Let's clear all player preps again. Add a new map here. Microskeletal 2. Starting fields also 2. Just call it test. Oh, that's an interesting shape. Anyways, so it's saved up here, though still doesn't make any sense. If I move it around like that, and there is no player 2, so just like that, and blue 2 and red 2. So now at least if I should host this, it should give me out all of this again. Here, 2 and red. I host this. It actually doesn't give it out. Why that is, I don't know. A second ago it just worked. It still worked. But, change int field spawned. Static kept here. Actually curious now how this code here, this is when I get this out. That, and the same thing goes for down here. There is just an E between there. So it just should have just run all this stuff again, but let's make it 4 on 2, create a game, saved 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, so blah, blah, until it's 19, yeah, like that, and that's correct. And now if I load it, it should show me the same. And it won't, and I have an idea why. Not even loading anything. This is called interested in how this comes to life. This here, field spawned, the current network. I didn't hear that. After the create here. The ID, you know, therefore I can should just should be able to just go in this function here somehow. Looks like that I can't. So we have this right here. Which has the ID of 1, and this is the ID 2. As soon as we call it, this ID should be given over to this here. But where does this here has its save? Currently loaded. Debug log. Maybe. But I do think that the current save here might not changed. Well, this is 1. And then why isn't it loading the 1 here? Here, player prefs. Then host the game. Create a new map. Just leave everything like it is. Oh yeah. Save. The save to tell me to which it saved it. Oh, that's not helping me any further. I want the save to know which ID it is. Oh yeah, I'm never telling here after I press here create. Here, that. So just run here through, save map, and save map.instant. It's not getting the ID here. Yeah. Save map.instance dot current save is equals to player refs dot get int this one here. Would be cool if this works. I never liked save systems. I think the first save system I wrote in Godot, it took me like 5 days to figure out how to write it to a file in Godot. It was It's just hell. Just don't like here. It's player pref bullshit. Player prefs are cooler, but I don't like. So, you have to try to find open it. And still not working. After I set everything up. So here now it's creating every single file here, just like it should. There should have been somewhere saved or something like that. Somewhere there should be a saved. There. And it's saved. But the saved. Anyways, so we go ahead. And post another here. Oh, thank God! Man, this was a shit show. I don't like save systems. And if this now works, I have a working save system. And I can happily end the stream. Maybe I can't happily end the stream. Because after the player moves, the field still isn't saved. So host and this, yeah, no. We just remove this here, don't need that anymore. It's saved anymore. And the thing that I now want to do is to go in the changed that stuff state here. I want to get everything a method here that does this. Here, if I do this, I also want to get this in this right here, I want to switch the state, the field. Selected field dot get component field data field state switch capture state to this player tag, and after we do that we want to save map dot instance dot save current game. Save this like that, and then we should have everything set up so that it saves after you move and all this shit. player. So now we can simply go on host, join it with our character here, and just start a game. Just like that. Around a bit. So I have to fix this in a second. And we're attacking this. Boo! Then we're winning here, and then this. Yes. Putting it here, and then just simply like. But I mean, it's still running at 300 FPS. Oh, there's quite a sudden frame drop as soon as I place here and the save stuff shows up. There's a whoop, 200 FPS for 1 second there. It's a 100 FPS drop. Not the best thing for my PC or any PC. God. I swear if this wasn't saved, I'm still gonna quit the stream, but so play the game here. We go here and host. Oh, and there we see. Let's go. So I go on host, join, select this map here. Then I'm just gonna start the attack, and for some reason this map isn't closing for me. So I have new to-do list here. Disappearing. Just like that. And then we'll have, because I don't think it should look like this here. This field shouldn't be there. Yeah, no, this shouldn't be like this. Okay, that's cool. Post first one. Or maybe not. So there is still some bug in the manager after this mini manager here, and right after here game over is run. And the player interactions, right? So we call this script, then I'm the save map, and then embed it right here. And save map dot instance dot save map that, put this behind this here, this, and get component, field data, dots, which captures the to the winner. So and this should be it. Haha. So I did save this and this up here, pushed up it as so we have the working save system now, and for some reason now this map isn't disappearing for both sites on the minigame manager. I think offer this is set. It's true. The map. Where is the start mini game and position? Game field position. Game field object that transfer the position, and that moves to another position that's up in the air. But for some reason this is not run on both players. Well, I don't know. Let's maybe try out if this server here is a child, what happens then? So if I create a server right here, oh maybe that's create a server, let's remove all the debug blocks that we don't need. And maybe add a debug block to this here. Debug block reposition. Build and run. Should work. Build up and running here on the right. We have the game that's already saved there, but it's probably broken. Just makes it smaller. task folder 1. Create this fuck. Server. And now if I host, join this one, and then on the, like that. I can move here again. Oh, then for some reason the transform is done. The minigame manager. Is the minigame manager here? Game folder, field spawner. Oh. Yeah, I know why. The field spawner is sets the object and not in the field spawner transform. Field spawner dot list in this field spawner with game object ID dot game object dot set dot transfer. We can just transfer dot set parent field spawner dot instance dot game object dot transform. This. And then we set it as a transform, and then we should also have this in the folder and under the field spawner. Without the field showing in there. And then no fields, no last field selected. Can just take care about this. Oh ho! Let's go! And then here, that and fix save system and edit. Fix save system and edit. And fixed clients is that moving fuck XD publish it. Let's go, boys. I think we have the main goal for the stream finished. We have a working save system. We fixed the bug down there. I think here's everything fixed now that I planned for the stream. Back from ready. I mean, this still works. Back from ready. But yeah, for that I can just, you know, it's fine like this. You can just press escape and color of enemy bug. Yeah, there's one bug. It's the bug fixes. Over. Bug stats. Bug stats. Fix that. We don't even have a start anymore. Stream setup with patience, foresee. So okay then the lives depending on this. Okay, let's go. But first of all, we have to do some bug fixes. Because I removed some scripts here that we probably won't need anymore. And therefore, why? Stuff that we won't need anymore. This one won't be needed anymore. All this stuff here. The field spawner, everything here and there isn't needed. Menu general, Steam, okay, that's the stuff we might need. The RPS manager gets here into it. Tanker, health person, yeah, blah blah blah. Don't need that. The networking, the save, everything's there. And field manager, what happens if I just do this? Where are all our errors? Are there any errors? Let's see. Oh yeah, there are. They're used here. Missed it. this stuff here. Identity, feature state. Other ones. This field splatter count. But there was another way to find this. The minigame manager. Somewhere. Yeah, just some bug fixing here now. So nothing too interesting. But sadly this stuff has to be done. Yeah. Field manager. Field manager stuff. Tank turrets, save. PS network manager, don't need this one, save stats. Refresh. So this actually isn't needed anymore. We just have here a public so yeah. I lost the script now. No, it's plastics. It's plastics. So the script. It's yes, that's that instance that it is found. Red fields found just like that. This is it. And this one. Huh? Where did the script go? Actions. $3.48. Switch player to move is called the multiple functions, but is it actually used or what? Yeah, okay then. We don't even need verse 1. Removed probably spelled completely wrong. Yes. Search code. Okay, this one. Okay. But How's my GitHub looking? GitHub. Profile. Yeah, it's fine with the upload schedule. Why isn't this showing my current? Okay. Today I haven't. What's that? Okay, so for some reason on my... Oh, because I added anything to the main branch. Oh, yeah, okay, then this makes sense. Yeah, I know that I'm live. And some goofy ads from some YouTube and Twitch and everything. And yeah. So right now I don't think I have anything more to program. I might come later back if I have something that I want to program, or I have one thing that I want to program, and that is the attacking mechanic for the players, that if you attack with 2 fields that you have more lives in your fight. But I'm not sure if I will program this now or in the later tonight. But one thing I know for sure that I will stream this, and I think I'm just now taking a chill and just seeing if I can do something here that to calm myself down here. I'm welcome back, Octoblitz. I was just talking that I want to take a break now for like 1, 2, 3, 4 hours or something, and then later come back and stream some new features. I probably most likely do some bug fixes now here from some stupid ass shit that is not boring, is completely boring, where I can talk really and the stream will just be some quiet stream where you can just listen to music without my boring ass voice in the background. And yeah. So then 7-hour stream, and then I'll probably see you guys later.